Hello. Oh, thank you for blessing me prior to the stream. It was a cough, but I suppose I can be blessed from a cough. I'm tired of listening to video game music, so tonight we're going to be listening to very cheesy, Twitch-friendly music playlist. Hello, Divinity. I'm doing good, Rolly. Really good, actually. Today has been a really great day because I've been able to exercise. I've been able to meet the quota of time that I need to animate in a day for the next, like, 17 days in order to get a music video done. And you know, I got time to spare to work on some streaming stuff. Essentially, in order to finish the music video that I'm working on, I have to animate 4 seconds a day, basically, in order to get it done by early October. So that's pretty exciting that I don't have to worry about too much other than 4 seconds a day. Hey, thank you. Hey, Oki, how you doing? Yep, doing clouds. The most riveting thing to watch on Twitch.com. You know, I was thinking about you when Deltarune Chapter 2 came out. I was like, I hope Oki's enjoying that. But yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet. Hopefully I will very soon, once I catch a break from work. Doing clouds. It is me, and it's you, 7-Eleven. You're doing Let's Plays with your friend? Living the dream, huh? Ah! That's great. I can't believe you've kept that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What a throwback. Alright, so for this, I'm gonna need to... With this cloud animation, there's a lot of particles coming from the left side and not enough from the right side, so I need to even it out a little bit. Hey, thanks. Freaking epic, dude. Yeah, what's happening here is these two characters are getting in a fight, and we need some, like, clouds to, you know, symbolize them fighting, because I'm not going to animate an actual wrestling fight, of course. So I have to fix this blob animation and then add some shading and shit. Buenos días, señor Hengbok. ¿Cómo está usted, mi amigo? Hello, Windfall. Oh, I already said that. Oops. I like the blobs more than fighting animations anyway. More than your epic anime fights where they go as the camera keeps zooming in. Sorry, that was a bit loud. That probably peaked the microphone. Oh well. You don't know too much Spanish. That's alright. It's a thought that counts. Holy moly, thank you so much, Hangbok, for gifting a sub to me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hooah! Particle cloud. And just for fun, just for quirky fun, we're gonna have a little small particle following behind that one. Haha, oh my god. I'm on fire. You're so tired from school. Someone save me. The only person that can save yourself from school is yourself. How many years do you have left of school, Sins? Get out of there. School's dumb. Oh, you know what? I take back what I said about that small particle. It fucking sucks. Actually, we can fix it. We can still fix it. We just can't have it travel too far. Oh, you're a senior? In high school or college? I'm assuming college because you've uploaded like art assignments. If it's college, good for you. Next thing you're gonna have to worry about is money instead of homework. But once you get used to it, it's not so bad. Freaking epic, dude. Thank you so much. You're gonna try pixel animation sometime? That's good. It's a lot of fun. I was talking to a friend yesterday about how much I love pixel animation. Mostly because I'm not a good line artist, as you can tell. So like digital programs, animation programs like Adobe Animate and Toon Boom, I fucking hate wrestling with vectors and making sure everything's pixel perfect. Whereas like in Sprite, you have a pixel perfect algorithm for you. So it completely eliminates the polishing your drawing phase if you wish. I feel like, oh, in high school. Oh no, you're in high school. That means you still got college to go through. That's okay. That just means you have to worry about money later on in life. Hopefully by the time you graduate college, the economy will be booming and you'll be rich. Or, you know, it will be on the fucking rock bottom and there will be absolutely no jobs. One or the other. Alright, let's just get one more particle coming out from this side and then we can start shading. Seems nice to be able to go in pixel by pixel. Yeah, well, see, the coolest thing about this program is that you can just like draw something, and if you want to outline it, you just press the outline button, and there you go. And that's like super fucking fast. I mean, that's a time saver. That's like my favorite feature that I wish every single program had. Every animation program should have that. I don't know why they don't. I have a lot of friends who go like, oh, this animation took me so long. I had to do the sketch layer and then the line art layer and then I have to fill in every frame and then I have to shade it. And I'm like, I just draw it really well at first and then I copy paste it and outline it. And the job is done. Alright, we'll have the particle come out from here. The Chad animator. I mean, you just have to do like gimmicky shit like that if you want to pump out content often or semi-often. Otherwise, you'll take months and months. And animation sure is not nice about taking a long time. My bucket list is to get married, become an alcoholic, get a divorce, go to rehab, and adopt a child all in 1 year. Damn, speed running the American dream, huh? That's relatively easy, actually. I know a lot of friends who are already in that path, but to get it all done in 1 year? That's tough, but it's possible. I've seen it happen, for sure. Hello, Miss Bigote Sobo. How you doing? It's been a bit since I've watched one of your streams, says Tenshu. Hi! Yeah, it has. You'll notice that it's very calm since last time you've watched me stream, because I have like 10 times more work than the last time you watched me stream, so I can't focus on having well, I wouldn't say having fun. I can't focus on being entertaining 24/7 now. I have to put that aside and just focus on getting shit done. I don't stream to be entertaining anymore. I stream to get the stuff I don't usually do during the day done, as a form of like forcing myself to do a schedule. It's been really nice. It forces me to get side projects done. Alright, cool. So we got the loop done. So now we'll just delete this, and then we'll have to shade all these little clouds. Meg is in the outside this room. She's just she's also like been kind of burnt out from streaming, because she's been working a lot for her full-time job. So she's just like, Andy, I can't keep up like streaming like on Fridays and Mondays. Like, I'm tired after work. And I'm like, that's totally understandable. I don't blame you. So now it's just me. For now. You know, she might come back when she feels like she wants to do it. But, you know, it's totally understandable to have like a fucking 10 to 6 job, and then not want to be on camera like 2 hours after you get out of work. Yeah, everyone's busy because well, I don't know. I've always been busy, to be honest. My whole life has been busy. I don't think I'll ever catch a break, and I'm okay with that, as long as the things that I'm dedicating my time into are things that I want to spend my time onto. That's my philosophy. Things just get difficult the older you get, you know? Like, I haven't, and COVID surely hasn't helped, but trying to hang out with a friend, like, when you have a job is fucking next thing to impossible, because you know, your friend might not be in the same area as you, and also have their own plans, so whatever, you know. One day I'll have enough money and just like give all that money to like my friends and be like, here you go, you don't have an excuse anymore to like not hang out. Like, now you have to live with me because I'm paying you to live with me so we can have fun. Maybe. Autumn is the most busy season from what you can tell. I've lost the concept of time a long time ago, so I have no clue. Also, I'm Puerto Rican, so like the seasons are not noticeable. I barely look at the calendar. But that's good to know. Hey, Mary Squid, how you doing? Hope you're doing swell. Could always bring the Lady Ooman back and replace Meg's. I don't think Meg liked the little Lady Ooman. I think she was like, why did you replace me with a PNG? And I was like, I thought that would be funny. And she's like, yeah, funny for who? I'm the punchline there. I'm like, no, you're not. But whatever. That sounds terrifying. Oh, oops. I'm the only friend in my group that doesn't have a job, and it's lonely. I ended up watering my drive-through driveway for fun today? Watering your driveway, huh? You planted some kind of concrete plants that survive off of cement. That's so cool. Gotta make sure that pavement grows nice and healthy. You're making food? Yum. I started a diet and I've lost like, let me see. I've lost like 15 pounds and the way that I've lost 15 pounds has been through not eating dinner. And it's fucking hell, but it works. And I'm doing it mostly because I don't want to like die of high blood pressure when I'm like old. So I'm just trying to like be healthy at a very young age. You're making chicken and shrimp Alfredo. Creamy. I've watched too many TikToks. I apologize for my garbage humor. Replace Meg with a looping video of Meg working so she has an excuse to not talk the whole stream. Sure. And then I'll have different clips of Meg saying things like, yes! No! You are so right. Haha. It'll work. It'll fool some people. Hi, Andrew Island. Can you draw a sponge, please? Sure. I'm ready. I'm ready. How did he look again? That's not so bad. He had a tie. I'm ready. I'm ready. Robert the Sponge. There you go. Yes. Well, that's Robert the Sponge. Put an Andy in Meg's place so you can work twice as much. If I had, you know, I was thinking about this while I was washing the dishes not too long ago. Of like, this might sound grim, but like, I don't want to stop producing art after I die. Right? Like, I wish like I could continue posting art as I'm dead. And I was wondering like, how could I have that happen? And I thought, like, how does AI work? Well, the way that AI works is you train it, right? You feed it, like, a lot of things, and then it just, like, learns, I guess. So if I could just, like, feed an AI all of my animations and, like, correct it, like, it would be cool to have, like, an AI replace me so I can continue uploading shit on my YouTube channel after I'm gone. But that might be asking for too much. I don't know. This is what you think of while washing dishes? Yeah, have you ever washed dishes? Like, that shit's the most boring fucking thing ever. Like, you have to, like, entertain yourself when you're doing that. I fucking hate washing the dishes so much. And if you even have the thought of using the dishwasher, the electricity bill is gonna go up. I fucking hate it. An AI Andy. Yeah. Make a bot that releases them all on certain dates. Yeah, I mean, I would have to go and like make animations and then like tell a bot to post it after I'm done. But the problem with that is that it's gonna run out of animation at some point. You're just kind of elongating your death a little bit. I want to be immortal. I want my content to be immortal. Which, like, you know, it is, thanks to YouTube and stuff and archiving. But I want to continue doing new things once I'm gone. That would be cool. Take your showers with your dishes. That's fucking foul. Awful idea. Taking a shower with like dirty cereal bowl. Upload consciousness to Sprite. I mean, I would have already done that if I could. You know that episode of Black Mirror where you can clone your brain and put it inside of a toaster or whatever? Like, I wish I could do that with Sprite, like, or my computer. Like, I could be immortal and continue doing that forever. Like, I don't think I would mind. You know, when my digital self gets bored, it can like go into VR chat or play video games or something online. I mean, it's really not so different from what my life is anymore, so I don't think it would be mad. Why do insects just live? Just to propagate their species. As soon as their offspring are born, they die. Well, they're just programmed that way. You know, actually, you know, I was gonna Google this because I fucking like, there was like this ant in my kitchen, and it was like, and it pissed me off, and so like I smacked it really fucking hard with my hand, and Meg was like, you didn't have to go so hard, like you could have just, I mean, I guess like that's more merciful because I didn't even feel anything. And I was like, imagine like the Empire State Building like comes down at you at the like speed of light. Like, how crazy would that be? And then I thought to myself, do ants have emotions? So let's see what they say. Ants don't have complex emotions such as love, anger, or empathy, but they do approach things they find pleasant and avoid the unpleasant. They can smell with their antennae and so follow trails, find food, and recognize their own colony. Yet a colony of ants has a collective brain as large as many mammals. Okay, do they feel pain? They do not have pain receptors. They don't feel pain, but may feel irritation and probably can sense if they are damaged. Even so, they certainly cannot suffer because they don't have emotions. Nice! So you can torture an ant and it's okay. Nice. Good to know. Is it really immoral if they don't suffer? That sounds pretty fucking bad. Do not clip that. This whole stream are shower thoughts. I like shower thoughts. Shower thoughts are cool. In other words, microwave as many ants as you can. In other words. Bad idea. I feel like if you microwave ants, they explode. Like they feel like a flammable insect. I don't know why. Don't ask me why, but it just feels like they would be flammable. What the fuck is a love bug and what is their purpose? Their purpose is to annoy the shit out of you, for sure. You ever grabbed a love bug that were like in the process of doing their thing and you just... I haven't, and I don't want to, but it's a funny thought. Those fuckers are real annoying though. Tell ya what. They give off that scent people say ants have. Yeah, that ant smell. Yucky. Yucky ant smell. No likey. I don't think I've ever seen a love bug. My friends just tell me how angry they get about them. Yeah. I don't think I have love bugs in Puerto Rico, but I went to what's it called? I don't remember. One of the like places you go in family trips. Epcot. I went to Epcot one time, and there was love bugs fucking everywhere. Literally. And they were so annoying because they're huge and they stick on you. They're just trying to find a spot to like fuck on, and they decide that you're a good place to do their business on. So that's really annoying. But at least they're not mosquitoes, you know. Mosquitoes are the enemy of humans. I fucking hate mosquitoes. I wouldn't mind extinguishing them from life. Yo me siento triste cuando una hormiga de mi colonia muere. No, you don't. You're just a freaking ant. You don't have emotions. My Spanish ant, it has died. Why can't we replace mosquitoes with more butterflies? Because that would ruin the ecosystem or something. Too many butterflies will eat all the other stuff, and then everything collapses. Mosquitoes look cool, I'll give you that. But they are not cool. Just like cigarettes, you know? Cigarettes are cool, or look cool. But they are not cool. They kill you. And that's not cool. The ecosystem. Just give cigarettes to your enemies. Hello, teacher. May I offer you a cigarette? Get your high school teacher hooked on meth. You're thinking in the long run. Didn't cigarettes kill more soldiers in World War I than the war? I don't know. I'm not sure about my World War I facts, but I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it was very, very heavily advertised, for sure. Have you ever seen those like old cigarette commercials where they're just like, buy Winston cigarettes. They have a very healthy filter that doesn't do anything to you. Wrong. Hello, Chicken Hunter. You know, today I had a YouTube recommendation of that animation that you did with the your character jamming to silence. Very cool. It was in my recommended. I was like, I must click it. Looks cool. I didn't know seniors get bullied in high school, but I think they thought I was a freshman. Oh. Oh. I'm a senior. You can't bully me. That's unfortunate. Dolby digital sound, surround sound flavored cigarette. You start smoking a cigarette and you can hear bass around your room, your peripherals. That's cool. I'm being a little too scared with these shadows. I need to really go in and make them real shadows. As I shake my whole entire desk. Yes, I will give this cloud depth. Oh my god. For a senior in high school, you've got to... I just realized that your like sense of rendering is really fucking good for someone in senior. Like your knowledge of rendering depth and art like is better than most people I see in like early years of college. Just wanted to let you know. Like you're like advancing that. Yes, I will bulk up this cloud. This music sucks ass. God bless copyright laws. Art is hard. Tell me about it. Hello, potato chip. Just make art unhard. Yeah. You can do that. You can make art unhard. Just don't... Yeah. Just get good at the things that you find hard. Or don't do those things. Because like there was one time where like I practiced anatomy like a lot, right? And I like you could say I was pretty good or like decent at it, and then I kept doing it and I'm just like I fucking hate this. So it doesn't matter like how being good. So this is one of the best things I've learned at college was a professor said just because you're good at something doesn't mean you like it. So don't get a job in something you hate. And I'm just like, yep, anatomy really fucking is not fun. So when I get a job opportunity saying, would you like to work on this cartoon that it looks like X-Men? It's like, animating muscly, bulky dudes with like throbbing pecs and biceps? That doesn't sound fun. That sounds difficult. I think I'm gonna pass. Hello, Andy. Would you like to animate a pink ball? Yes, I like pink ball. Firewolf, thanks for following. Andy literally makes a workaround for things he thinks is tedious. Definitely. What I'm doing right now isn't really tedious to me. It's just time consuming. But I can turn my brain off while I do this. Or semi-turn my brain off. I still have to think about some things, but not too hard. But yeah, absolutely. I've said it before. Just make shortcuts for things you don't want to do, and then you won't hate your life as you work on art. Also, thank you so much, Python Guy, for resubscribing. Is your refrigerator running? You know, as a matter of fact, my refrigerator is fucking falling apart. It's not running, it's falling. I open up the fucking door, and it like has two sections where it's dripping. We basically have two like trays of plastic catching the water droplets, and we have to keep emptying it. So, yeah, my fridge is not capable of running at the moment. What do you use for your green screen? Zoom. I use Zoom, and there's an option where you can check your video, and I just have that open, and Streamlabs can just, you know, screen record that. But yeah, Zoom has the ability to remove your background, and then I just tell Zoom, why don't you replace my background with a solid green image? Actually, I use magenta because sometimes green gets reflected from my screen, and then I get keyed out. But let's see what happens if I try to put magenta in my entire screen. What do you think? Good look? There you go. So no magenta for me. Do you have any tips for complicated camera angles? Well, what's the difficult part of your camera angle? Like, what's giving you trouble with the, like, what makes a camera angle difficult for you? No, I have not broken my fridge handle. My fridge handle is very sturdy. Oh, you can't imagine how to draw the thing moving? Like a perspective from below or above. I use 3D for that. Sorry, I don't have exclamation song. I'm listening to this though. I can just send you the link for that. Oh shoot, Look what you made me do. Just kidding. Yeah. I use 3D for that. If there's a camera angle I'm having such a hard time with, I just use 3D, I export that huge thing, and then I just draw over that, like, primitive stuff. So 3D is very handy for that. You know, I talk a lot of shit about my college, but you know, if it wasn't for the fact that it made me learn 3D, I wouldn't be able to do the music video I'm working on at the rate that I am working on. Otherwise, I wouldn't know how to draw the character, like the background, in different difficult camera angles, I suppose. Strasta, what's up? Ah. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, don't worry about missing streams. You're not missing much, I'm just drawing. But thank you so much. Yeah, me and Meg are doing very well. We're just extremely busy, but other than work, everything is good. Thanks for asking, or thanks for checking. No, Meg did not die. She's just playing video games or relaxing or sleeping because she's just working a lot on her full-time job, so she's just tired and she doesn't want to stream because it's a lot of work. Like, imagine going on Zoom meetings like 5 times in a day for your job and then have to, like, stream afterwards. Like, I can totally understand why she's kind of sick of it. She has to attend meetings that have nothing to do with, like, her. Sucks. And, like, meetings, like, actually fucking drain you. Meetings can be really fucking draining. Having to pay attention to something that is stupid and also, like, respond if they mention your name. It's tough. Like, you never know when a meeting can go really fucking south at work. I was in a freelance job, and there was a coworker. Like, I just entered the Zoom meeting, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be chill, whatever. and then like the producer was there, and he's like, and one of the animators were like, yeah, I was this video got corrupted, and the producer's like, why did it get corrupted? He's like, well, I was running two programs at the time, two of the same program, and the producer like eyes like widened, and he's like, why the fuck did you have two of the same program running at the same time? You can't do that. That's what's been corrupting the fucking videos. And I'm like, so it's like, that shit's scary. I exaggerated his reaction, but like you could feel like the awkward, like, oh fuck, like this guy's getting the fucking boot. And like the worst part is like, that could have been me. Like I've had the same program exporting things twice. So it's like, thank God that wasn't me. That's the scariest part. It's like watching your friend get fucking shot in the front lines or something, you know? That's kind of how it felt like. I mean, much less risky, but still. Oh, I hope your carpal tunnel surgery goes well, Strast. I'm sorry to hear about that. Yeah, make sure to do hand exercises to avoid that. I like to do like this a lot since I use my wrist a bunch. But I hope that gets better. That's gonna look nice. Oh, weightlifting is what got you your carpal tunnel. Yeah, be careful. Yeah, I'm not good friends with exercise either. I like to swim because not a lot of bad things can happen when you're swimming. But yeah, when you're weightlifting and you're like doing intense shit, I've pinched a nerve by trying to like do P90X and shit like that. Gotta be really careful of that. Do thumping jacks count as hand exercises? What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Sounds funny though. Yeah, I'd say go for it. If you want to try live streaming, go for it. My only advice to someone who I keep shaking the camera when I do like circular motions. My only advice is to not, to just like not care, if that makes any sense. When you're live streaming, try to not care about like what people are, if you're being entertaining or if you're, or whatever. Just like do whatever the heck you were gonna do, but like really don't care, because if you start caring when you're live streaming, like you become rigid and you don't have a good time. So that's my tip on live streaming. But it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. I'm sure a lot of people would love to see the behind the scenes of your art too. And if you want to get big views, you gotta draw the booba. So the Among Us ass rendition you did would have been perfect for stream. Anything remotely sexual will get you more viewership on twitch.com as an artist. Makes you sad. Well, that's just the way the human brain works, I suppose. Well, if creepy DMs is the only thing that's worrying you, you could always just have your DMs closed or not respond to them. But if you don't enjoy doing that content, then don't force yourself, for sure. Sounds like copyright-free Hotline Miami music. You think this one really is from someone who did the OST? Oh shit. Well, it says here, Dance with the Dead mask. Yeah, it really does sound like Perturberator. Pretty cool, actually. Yeah, definitely. Trying to be entertaining for more than an hour or two is exhausting. Well, to some people it comes naturally, you know? And I will forever envy people who are just naturally, like, entertaining and funny. Like, have you ever just met, like, someone who just naturally, like, is entertaining? Like, the things they say just naturally comes out super fucking entertaining and funny. It's like, how do you fucking do it? Like, you're not even trying. That's a skill. That's really impressive. Steal their brain cells. That's what a lot of animators do, believe it or not. They grab their friends that are funny and they just take their ideas and turn it into an animation, or they just borrow them and have them voice act something. Which sounds like a good idea if you ask me. Whoa! Thank you so much for subscribing, Windfall. Thank you so much. You've done that before? Yeah. Using real-life human beings as inspiration for art is always a good idea. As long as it's not portraying them in a bad light. Unless you're very vague about it, in which case I'll never know. But yeah, why go through experiences when you could just use somebody else for inspiration? Nah, you should also go for experiences. But I've like always had an itch to like make like an animated documentary of like certain friends I have and shit like that. Like I feel like that would be so cool. I know a lot of people would be really interesting to like document. Why do Twitch ads feel like an eternity? I don't know. I really wish like if I could turn off ads I would, because I make like nothing off of them. It's just annoying. So nobody's happy with that except Twitch, I guess. What if you live the most boring and unoriginal life ever? Even that, like, has its merit. Like, people want to know what's the most boring life like. Now, what you don't want is an average life. You either want an extremely boring one, or you want a really or a really entertaining one. If you're like right in in the middle, it's like you're entertaining sometimes. But even if if your life is like the most boring thing, like I think that would still be entertaining for people. I mean, just look at like I don't know, I forgot his name. There's a lot of actors who like act boring and like that's their shtick. It's funny. Should you be concerned if your friends say your life is like the start of a villain origin story? Nah, I think that just means you're epic. There's a playlist on YouTube that's like that's called, let's see if maybe we can play this playlist because it's pretty cool. When you realize you're a destroyer, something like that. Okay, yeah, here's what it's called. This is what the music playlist is called. You slowly realize you weren't meant to save the world, you were meant to destroy it. And it's like, I gotta listen to that. I know what I must do. It's so badass. Become an epic villain. The Joker. You have been Joker-fied. I can feel it. I can feel it. I am the Joker. Andy turning into an evil Ooman. My contacts shifted from doing all that. Clenching fist. shaking fist angrily in the air as your friends forgot to invite you to hang out. Realize what you must do, sabotage their plans, wait until their wedding day, come in and start a fire. So cool. What an awesome drop. Shit on the toilets of a wedding? That's not really that impressive. That's kind of what they're meant to do. Hello, Madeline. Andy's villain arc. I'm tired of entertaining people. I want to unentertain them. That's it. I'll make the most monotonous content in the world. That's what I'm meant to do. So cool. Piss and miss the urinals. Yeah, that's a Chad move right there. What are they gonna do about it? Alright, so the rest of the playlist actually kind of is not as amazing as that first one, so I'm just gonna go back to Dancing with the Dead. Oh, hello, blurry camera. So much for autofocus. Me when I'm staring at you directly. I like that. Me when I'm doing exactly the thing that I'm doing. Me when I'm drawing. Me when I'm speaking. Me when I'm being a funny little gremlin. These are a lot of clouds to shade. How annoying. Me when I'm a beast gnawing your arms off? That's so quirky of you. It is worth it. It definitely is worth it. People will look at it and be like, that is such a cool effect. Oh my god. Actually, they won't even think about it. You know what's the worst part about like doing good animation? It's like, if you do it bad, people will notice. If you do it good, people don't notice. And that's pretty thankless. Your game development teacher started growling when we couldn't find out what was wrong with my game. You're doing games in high school? What the fuck? My education fucking sucked. I wish I had like gaming classes. Today we're gonna learn how to play Counter-Strike. People are spoiled animation-wise. Not only are people spoiled animation-wise, they're spoiled entertainment-wise. They're like, I have to pay to play a video game? I have to pay to watch a cartoon? Why isn't it free? I have to pay to listen to your music? No. No. It should be free. I need to eat. Get a real job. But also don't stop making content. I want to continue consuming it. Make it 1 frame per second so people enjoy it. Every frame. No, they would actually get mad. They'd be like, I thought I was watching an animation, not a PowerPoint. I have such a hard time playing video games with low frame rate. The Nintendo 64 is really bad about that. I tried playing Glover and I'm just like, I can't. I fucking can't with 20 FPS. Okay, I think I got the shading done for the beginning. Yeah, very cool blob. Very cool. You're making asteroids in HTML5, but I'm the only girl, and it's funny because my classmates are the stereotypical incel. That's gotta fucking suck. I'm so sorry to hear that. Ugh. I bet that's like the perfect situation to get mansplained about like video game design. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Love the design of those 2 dudes. Yeah, my friend designed these. I fucking love them. Wait, I'm not sure if you've seen like the last work I did. Last stream, Clayfruit. They poof. Crown falls, they look. They go, I'm gonna fucking kill you now? Yeah, and they proceed to kill themselves. Which is really fun. Hello, Butler. Remember an animator used to watch and ended up quitting because his fans pushed him to produce stuff weekly? It was sad. Well, you know what you do is if you want to continue producing and you don't want to do it weekly, you just say, fuck you. And you just do whatever the hell you want. And you don't fucking listen to your fans if they're being assholes. One of my classmates wears a fedora and he said, where's the woman button, while we were looking at an arcade cabinet we're gonna use. The fedora is the punchline there. That fucking sucks, man. Gamers are kind of fucking annoying. And like, I didn't think like the average audience member for video games were bad, and then I released this like video game, not really a video game, but it's like when I released Dust, I already had like some people pissed off. And I'm just like, I released something for free, and it's like a game, and just because like I didn't code it the way you wanted it to be coded doesn't give you the right to be a fucking bitch. That's like, it's like animation fans, it's like, yay, I like it, when's the new one? And then video game fans is like, why didn't you put this feature I wanted? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And this goes both ways, you know? There's also the developers who are assholes, too. There's developers who are like, can you give me all your money and then I will not produce the game? Or like, why are people angry when I promise something I don't give it to them? Like, you know, it goes both ways. You have shitty developers and you have shitty audience members. You have shitty gamers. But I just feel like that shitty personality is it's much more like noticeable in video game scenarios. I don't know why. Maybe it's because like it requires more interactivity. Dragging these nuts. Thanks for following. Very based name. Yeah, I mean it was just the like 2 people that were mad about Dust. I really shouldn't complain, but yeah, it was just like someone who like was like, there's just a couple of people. Like first off, like this guy got really mad because I fucked up the Linux version. It's like, first off, calm down. Second off, I'll try to fix it. Like this is the first time I'm uploading anything for free, so sorry. And then the second, like another one guy was like, it took too long to find the password. Like, couldn't you have like programmed it so it would prioritize the ones that you like haven't seen? And I'm like, the point of the video game just went over your fucking head. The whole point of it is that it's exciting when you get a new one. All right, if they're prioritized, it's literally a PowerPoint presentation. And then that comes to like the last complaint that I got, where someone was like, this is just a glorified PowerPoint presentation. And it's like, yes, but no. Because if it was, it would be in PowerPoint. But I mean, yeah. It was just an idea I wanted to put into a game engine. Oh yeah, Yandere. Of course. Yandere Simulator is a great example of someone who gets money and doesn't make anything. At this point, it's kind of a meme, though. They've just invested in a meme. Have you guys seen this meme? Can we look at a meme real quick? We're just gonna speed look at a meme. This is my favorite Yandere meme. Wait, I have to put it on the side so you guys see it.
You look absolutely stunning tonight. I just thought I'd let you know that. So, what do you like to do in your free time? You know, I'm actually a game developer. I've been making this game. It's called Yandere Simulator, and it's gotten a pretty big following on the internet. So basically, in this game, you play as a yandere, who it's a Japanese term for a girl who loves her senpai. So, well, senpai it's a direct translation of upperclassmen. It's a term you would use in school. Well, anyways, it's been kind of westernized as this term for, you know, a girl's crush. She calls him senpai, and So you have your senpai, and you have to eliminate any opposite.
Oh my god, I can't watch it anymore. I can't watch it. That's so difficult to watch. It's so fucking funny though. Ah, man. That's like enough cringe for a week. Yeah, you probably did have 5 years taken off your lifespan. Will that game ever be finished? I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. I think there was like an old, like, he's gotta, right? He's gotta. Like, it's been going for development for so fucking long that, like, it would be such a shame if he kicks a bucket without finishing it. He has to finish it before he dies. He's gotta. But like he released like a new video talking about how like he just came up with like a better idea to like make his game. Like I think he was piling bodies and it like turned, he like thought like to himself, oh, it could be like a puzzle game where you have to pile bodies, or something like that. And he's like, okay, well I'm just gonna turn it into something else now and throw away all the other work that I did. I think is what he said. Yeah, so I don't know. Take that what you will. Take from that what you will. There's an 80s version of the game? I don't even remember that. I know he doesn't need to finish it, but surely he has some sense of pride, right? And wants to finish it. Surely, right? Surely. No. You think before he dies, like when he's like in his 80s, he'll be like, you guys have been trolled. It was a scam. I haven't been working on a game. I've just been playing games. You just got epically trolled. And it was all meme. I hope we at least get that. Or you know, what would be even funnier is if he like has an offspring that like continues his legacy and continues producing the game. and it never gets finished by his son either, or his daughter. That'd be pretty funny. It's like a curse. Yeah, it's a curse. Who's gonna inherit the Zero Suit Samus doll? I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. The Chalice offspring. It would be awesome if he names his offspring after like a waifu. Hello, Mao. Didn't he have a fake girlfriend in the game called My Waifu? You know, actually giving him the idea, maybe he won't have an offspring. I don't know. Maybe there's still a chance. Maybe there's still hope for him. Who knows? Who knows? I won't rule out the possibility. He could clone himself? Yeah, maybe in the future. You know, maybe he could... I was gonna say, maybe he could clone himself and get the game done, like, sooner. But realistically speaking, you just have 7 Yandere simulators procrastinating. And then there'd be like, I thought you were working on it. The homunculus trend. Yeah, I like that video of him looking at a Zero Suit Samus PNG. But honestly, I think my favorite video of Yandere is when he's like he's like acting like a cowboy. He's like, stick 'em up. It's like, what the fuck? I still don't understand the context behind that one. God, if I could clone myself, I'd be a fucking unstoppable machine. It'd be the most coolest thing ever. I wish I could do that. Maybe in the future. Don't count on it, Monolo. Do not count on it. Is he still a streamer? I don't know. I remember him still like playing video games on stream while he was supposed to be working on it. I wouldn't be surprised if he still is. I mean, doesn't he still have like a Discord that you can go in and like if you say Chalice immediately as you join the servers, you get banned. Become Chalice. You don't respawn if you have clones. That's not how it works. They just keep on living. You die for good. Unless like you have like a hive mind or something. In which case that could work. Hive mind clone. That might be a cool idea actually. If you could clone yourself but you're still like connected to each other and you can multitask. That way you're not scared if your clone decides to rebel against you. That'd be pretty neat. Are you working, son? Are you working, son? Gosh, that's hilarious. That's the funniest form of damage control I've ever seen. I'm working. I am working. Been working non-stop for the past like 5 days. And it will be worth it eventually. You guys are gonna look at the new music video that's gonna come out and you guys are gonna be like, oh my freaking god, this is so awesome, when did you make this? And I'd be like, in September. Yeah. I guess animators do deserve more credit, but yeah, I guess they do. I don't even like want more credit. I just want like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just wish people like understood like how much work goes into it, but I guess that is what credit means. Yeah, that I really, you know, that's a better idea, having an algorithms not fuck up animators. But you know, with YouTube having shorts, I feel like animators can jump in on that. Like, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but YouTube has been pushing like shorts because they want to be TikTok. It's not because they want to help animators. It's because they want to be more like TikTok, right? So they're trying to create short-term content. And animation could be, theoretically, produced at a high-paced environment if it was just like very small, very short animations. And it seems like social media is starting to gravitate towards short-term content. So like if you create like a easy, fast method of creating content, like animations that provide like ideas that people like you could theoretically make like a lot of money off YouTube by just posting like daily animations that people want to see. Like if you like, let's say you want to be a successful YouTube animator who makes a lot of money from their YouTube videos, their YouTube animations. All you gotta do is pull off a teleporte where you create sexy 10-second animations, 10 to 20 seconds animations. Doesn't even have to be anatomic. Teleporte shot himself in the foot by making like anatomically correct babes. Just make Twitter babes. Just make really easy Twitter video game babes, and 10 to 20 seconds of something like cute and really sexual, and post it on YouTube, and post a new one like 3 a week on YouTube, and I guarantee you in fucking no time you're gonna have 200k subscribers, monetized, making $500 a month, if not more, depending on how viral they go. Hey, thanks for hosting, Cookie. But see, that's the thing. I don't want to fucking do just short shit. I want to do long stuff. And I don't want to do sexual stuff. I want to do music videos and like crazy shit. Like if you like doing those sexy things, like that's awesome. Lucky you. Like, I don't want to fucking do that. So like I get the short end of the stick. Unless I do those short loops. Those short loops have actually been doing really nice. But I haven't been doing those because I'm working on bigger projects. Yeah, of course, there's nothing wrong with people who do them. Absolutely. In fact, I find myself clicking on those. It's like, it's really difficult not to click on those. They have like the most like clickbaity thumbnails that you just have to go and watch. And I like, some of them are like legitimately good to watch. They're like, damn, that was really well animated, you know? I'm just saying that like, you have to fit a very certain, category of animator in order to like use that algorithm to your advantage. My mindset reminds you of Bill Wirtz a while ago. What happened with Bill Wirtz? Bill Wirtz is the guy that did that like those quick, like not quick but really fast-paced history of like the Earth and shit, right? Like the I'm a piece of garbage, that dude, right? What happened to him? Some people. That's something that pisses me off. If you go to like Jack Stauber's latest video, you'll have a bunch of children being like, "Where's Jack? When will he come back?" It's like he's literally making like 5K or more on Patreon. Like, why would he come back to YouTube? Of course he's doing fine. He's literally making a living off of his fucking cartoons like he should. Dumb schmucks. He didn't want to make short stuff anymore, and now his projects take forever. Yeah, well, you see, the thing is, when you do short stuff, it's like, it's not as rewarding. It's like fun doing that short stuff, but like, it's so digestible. Like, you can go hours and hours browsing TikTok, and when you turn that off, you're gonna remember 2 of the 200 TikToks you've seen. I watched TikTok today. I can't fucking tell you a single TikTok I watched today. I can't remember them. And that's not good for an animator, because the time that you like put into an art, you want it to linger on people's heads. So you want it to be big and meaningful. Everything makes you laugh because of Mexico shitpost compilations. Excellent. I didn't know Mexican shitpost compilations had that power. It's very cool though. Yeah, Jack made Opal not too long ago, you're right. It wasn't even that long ago. Just spoiled people. You just kind of, like, if you're gonna do that, like, long-term content, you just have to, like, I guess be very transparent about it. Like, I feel like Felix Colgrave is really transparent about that. Felix Colgrave is a good example of an animator who's like, hey, I take all my sweet time doing these because, like, it's complicated as hell, but, like, it's fucking worth it. Like, when I finally come out with a thing, your mind's gonna blow up. And people are like, okay, we'll wait. I hope you can be like that someday. Yeah. Just keep doing it and you will. Just keep going. I think, like, what you want, like, I think if you want to be like a big, like, animator dude or dudette, and you want to make like huge projects, I think what you need to do is, or the way that the internet seems to work, is you make like I don't know, this is just one method of doing it, but you could like just do small stuff, and like once people get excited over your small stuff, that's when you like say, okay, now I'm gonna make the big stuff because now I've got your attention. Because a lot of people do the mistake of doing the huge magnum opus when they don't have eyes on their thing. And so like their magnum opus takes forever and it's released and nobody knows. So you have to like attract the eyes first, get them hyped, and then go do it. I think, I don't know. That's just what my brain believes. Yeah, Opal is great. Opal, I mean, all of Jack Stauber's like stuff is great because it's like, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's like the visuals look crazy. There's a very like cool message behind it that's not like immediately, it's not spoon-fed to you, so you have to like have your brain turned on, which people love, and like the music's catchy. So it's like when Jack Stauber does something, it's like a triple gift. Like your eyes are satisfied, your brain is satisfied, and your ears are satisfied too. So like every animator should like keep that formula in mind of like when if you want to create like crazy entertainment, satisfy like all of the senses. Like, perhaps in the future we can satisfy taste and touch too with animation. That'd be awesome. If you guys could like feel and taste this cloud, like, oh my god, that'd be fucking awesome. I mean, it would be more work because we would probably have to go and program how this cloud would taste. I can make it taste like shit if I wanted to. And you guys would taste it and be like, oh, oh. Oh, that'd be awesome. Once like neural transmitters become real, you can hop in and taste my animation. That'd be so cool. Get really popular and make 1 million people puke. That'd be like the biggest fucking troll. That nobody would go on YouTube on April Fools. No one. Maybe they would have like content warnings, like warning, like this animation has foul tastes and smells. Would you like to proceed? Yes. And then you watch the Silent Hill trailer and you're like, ah! You can't fucking deal with it. The Bumblebees one has a lot of theories. Oh. The one that goes, la 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 la, ha 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 ha. Damn child, leave this house. Bumblebees are out, bumblebees are out. Yeah, that's awesome. I also wouldn't be like surprised if Jax like was just writing something for the sake of writing something and like just made whatever came to mind. Cause like, have you seen that interview with Jack where he like talks about, yeah, he's like, someone's like interviewing them and he's talking about like pop food, and he's like, yeah, like this album like is inspired from like physical movements and like pushing your body to its limits. And like I wanted to do like a backflip or something, and I'm just like, this guy's fucking insane. That's awesome. And he's studying like advertisement or something, or like he studied advertisement, and it's like, man, not only like does he do art, but he knows how to manipulate the mind if he studied ads, which is a really useful skill for what he does. Wow. That's crazy. That's an insane theory. I never thought about it that way. I just looked at it literally as a girl who gets punished and has to go out because she broke a vase, but that's crazy. I mean, I can see that for sure. No, I haven't seen videos of Jack with no beard. Actually, you should send that my way. I'd love to see it at some point. Not on stream, because I don't want to, but I'm curious about that. A lot of content creators that like I admire have a huge beard, which like has kind of like made me contemplate if I ever should shave this beard, because like perhaps like that's the secret, you know? Perhaps having this like a huge beard grants you magical powers. Makes you a fucking wizard. I want to be a wizard. I don't know. I don't know that's the equivalent for female creators. The rounder your glasses are? I don't know. That's like a I don't mean that. I don't mean that like as a insult or anything. It's just that's kind of like the staple of an artist in art school. I like round glasses a lot, or rather, I like round glasses aesthetically. I tried getting round glasses, and I've been used to rectangular glasses my whole life. So when I tried on the circular glasses, I'm like, these are broken. Like, I'm seeing fisheye lens. Like, this is making my head hurt. And they were like, no, that's just how it looks with round glasses. And I'm like, fuck! I hate it! so I couldn't wear it. I'd wear cat earphones without hesitation. Makes me a cat boy. Would not mind. Yeah, cat earphones are pretty cool. Become the e-boy you wish to be. Also, hello, Finn. I hope you've gotten a chance at some point to play Silent Hill, or I hope you will at some point. Well, let me know when you do, because I'd love to hear your reaction. Brown glasses makes me think of Harry Potter. Yeah, for sure. That's common. You guys ever seen that Harry Potter meme of like that one of the last movies where Harry Potter and sorry, I forgot the wizard's name. Dumbledore is like in this like white slate, and Harry Potter says, "What happened to him?" And Dumbledore says, the caption says, "I don't know." It's like on top of like other text that says he cha-cha'd or too smooth or something. That shit cracks me up so hard. Are the Silent Hill games still worth playing, like as games? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like as games? Of course they're worth playing. Silent Hill, okay, so here's my hot take, right? Or room temperature take, really, because a lot of people agree with me. Silent Hill 2 is better than 3, which equals 1, which is better than 4. That's my hot take of Silent Hill games. So the way I played it was, I think I played Silent Hill 2, and yeah, I think I played 2, 3, 1, and then 4. So perhaps it's because I got used to Silent Hill that like my expectations became bigger and bigger. But is the gameplay interesting, or is watching a playthrough of the game? I think Silent Hill, in order to really feel like and be immersed in the story, I would say play it. I think you should play it. And if you don't, because it's not even that much of a heavy gameplay game, you literally just walk around, grab items, and like hit a couple of enemies. If you don't like puzzles, you could always put the difficulty on easy. But the true like immersion of the story comes from playing it firsthand, because there's different endings. So, like I think the best way of enjoying it is like you can watch a playthrough if you really don't want to, but like just playing it is just an experience that you can't get from just watching, I don't think. Yeah, there's different endings for sure as Silent Hill. And it's like really obtuse shit too. It's things like, did you check the knife item a lot? Yeah, you're getting the in water ending, buddy. It's like, what? Like, I did that for some reason. For some random reason, I kept checking that fucking item on my first playthrough. And that like cemented one of the endings. Did you read a document on top of the hospital? That's gonna get you another ending. Did you pick up the phone in the library? That'll get you another one. Because like one of the best things of Silent Hill is how fucking like scary it can be. And some people say, well, it's not that scary, there's not a lot of jump scares and stuff. Well, that's fine. You don't really need jump scare. What you need is to be completely fucking lost in a dark hotel, not know where to go, enter a room that's like half lit, and then you hear fucking like crawling noises, and the camera is pointed in the opposite direction, and you're just like, oh my fucking god, like I'm about to die if I get hit, and I don't want to like lose my progress. I don't know what the hell is just waiting for me at the end of this room, and I'm fucking scared. Or you're just walking around and you see this like corpse like turn into like a cockroach and just starts going at the speed of light, and it's like, ah! It's so good. What do you do on the live when I didn't come last week? exactly what you're looking at right now, I think. I've just been working constantly, Mal. I just have a lot of work, so I'm just talking while I'm working. And that's probably how it's gonna be for a while. Sorry. I hated the hotel place when I played it at the first time. I remember how incredibly tense it was. Nowadays, no horror game catches me like that. I agree. I agree. It's this sense of like, there's like 50 rooms that you have to go in, and you don't know what's in those rooms. And it's like, oh my god. I love it. You know, the first Luigi's Mansion game kind of gave me Silent Hill vibes. That's why I loved the first Luigi's Mansion game. Like, if you play Luigi's Mansion 1, that's like baby Silent Hill. I love Luigi's Mansion. It's so good. Like the part of Luigi's Mansion where the fucking lights go off, where the whole fucking mansion goes dark mode, it's like a oh shit moment. And your little like baby self shits his pants and doesn't know what to do and asks your bigger brother for help. I was the bigger brother. I had to help my little brother beat that part. Luigi's Mansion was going to be far darker, funnily enough. I wish it was. I've been saying this forever. I really want to see Nintendo pull off a horror game. I think Nintendo would do such a good job with making a horror game. Because like my biggest complaints of most horror games is that the gameplay is lacking. And like, if Nintendo like hires really good horror artists and storytellers, and they just try to make the game fun, easy 10 out of 10 video game. Easy. It's an unused hunter boss who literally wants to decapitate Luigi. That's so cool. And have you seen that like still frame of the beta of Luigi's Mansion beta where like there's like a cryptid Luigi? Like there's like, it's like a game over or something. I forget the reason, like the reason why this image exists. That's horrifying. That is so scary. My goodness. That is just insanely scary. What happened to Luigi? It's like a ghost possessed him. I wonder if that's what they were going for. Crazy. No, I have not played Chapter 2 of Deltarune yet. I've been working non-stop since it came out, so I haven't had the chance to. And I don't know if I've been like spoilered already, but I know there's a queen who likes bananas, and that's all I know about it. So like, I guess that's not really too much of a spoiler. But I need to like get myself away from Twitter because it's like no, I don't mean to like bother anyone. Like I don't like this is I'm not calling you out, but a lot of people put Deltarune/spoilers and then upload an image, and like where does my eye immediately go to? The image, not the caption. So it kind of doesn't work. But you know, that there's really nothing you can do about it. I don't blame you if you've done that. It's honestly my responsibility to not look at social media. But, you know, try doing that to someone whose serotonin receptors has been conditioned to look at memes constantly on his phone every time he feels slight discomfort from his responsibilities. Don't take weed from the gas station. That shit'll fuck you up. Actually, do not. That's not even a joke. I've known people, I don't know people, but I've heard of people. I know people who've seen people who've like developed schizophrenia from ingesting gas station weed because it's man-made, synthetic shit. So if you're gonna do weed, make sure it's not synthetic. Looks like a dog. Luigi looks like those dogs who eat a bee. Have you seen that like hot dog who it's like eats like a bee or a hornet and like looks at you in a very awkward fashion? Like poor doggy, but also it's so funny. It looks so funny. Don't eat the gas station sushi. Okay. Chris dies and goes to hell, and they get rabies from Susie. Whoops. Spoilers. Haha. Damn. That's awesome. That actually makes me want to play the game more. Actually, this one, yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about it. But I've heard that like your decisions actually matter in this chapter. I'm gonna go for the most like gut-wrenching decisions that will bite me in the ass. I'm gonna go for like the equivalent of genocide run, if I can. I don't know if you can. I've heard that you can do that. Your decisions matter. So like I want my decisions to be awful. Because sometimes like you get tired of like always doing the correct decisions in video games, you know? Like I've replayed Undertale like 2 times, and the times that I've like replayed it, it's always been genocide run. Because like I'm tired of like the sappy, oh, all the friends love you because you were so nice to everybody and everything is good. I'm so bored of that. Like I want to see consequences to my actions. So I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for some really bad decision makings. Opportunities. Andy makes himself cry any percent speedrun. If a video game makes me cry, like it did a good job. You know, I like crying at media. Like if a piece of media can like go so far as to make me cry, like it's doing a very good job. Usually. There's a character that sells you weed and he's fucked up. Instant kin list. Want to make an RPG right now? Go do it. But if you're gonna go make an RPG, make sure there's something unique about it. Whether it's gameplay or... Yeah, it has to be gameplay at this point. There's too many RPGs that are the same nowadays. Go make something weird. Did you know Kansas? Oh, that's cool. Out of all the 24 runs I had in Undertale, I played the pacifist route 19 times and genocide 5 times. No way. That's crazy. The Sans fight was like the most fun I had in that game. The Sans fight was like, oh yeah, like this is a video game, you know? Like that had me sweating the first time I played. When I beat Sans fight for the first time, it was like, yes! Like, I love that feeling in video games. Because, like, sometimes Dark Souls, when you beat something, you don't really get that, yes! You get that, like, okay. Because you just, like, luckily rolled out of the deaths, out of, like, the moves that have killed you the past 17 times. But sometimes it has that, like, yes moment. It's all about, like, fair difficulty. Hello, Silent Song. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with taking inspiration from Undertale when you make your games. Just like, if you're gonna take inspiration from like quirky, you know, earthbound RPGs, take like the part where like they did something different as inspiration. Because that's what makes them cool. That whole idea of your decisions actually matter and you don't, and fighting is optional, like that was kind of revolutionary. So just like subverting expectation in gamers is usually a good idea when coming up with a premise for a video game. I wouldn't say to go as far as Jazzpunk did. I really enjoyed that game, but Jazzpunk, like, the surprising you constantly got surprisingly made you not so surprised when surprises happened, because you were surprised constantly. So, like, you have to pace it. It's very difficult to get that right. Whoa, that's cool. I didn't know you're not safe outside of the fight UI. That is pretty cool. I mean, Paper Mario kind of did that too with like spikes, but like not with projectiles. But that's pretty cool though. What you know what I want to see in any RPGs from here on out? I want to see less turn-based combat. I want to see gimmicky combat systems. It doesn't even have to be like complicated. It just needs to be quirky, and even convoluted and confusing would be interesting, because that would motivate the player to get used to the mechanics and get good. That's what I'm trying to do with my point-and-click video game. I'm trying, in that regard, I've kind of took inspiration from Undertale too, where it's like Undertale was like JRPG, bullet hell, boom, where I'm like, I'm doing point-and-click, not telling you guys because I want it to be a surprise, boom, you know, like, I want to see more of that, because I think we're going to get a lot of interesting video games if you keep that in mind. Papers, Please is a great example of that. Papers, Please like has this awesome, I mean, it's just awesome. I don't even know how to explain Papers, Please like gameplay. It's just like cool multitasking, like gadget multitasking. It's a lot of fun. Multitasking, multi-thinking. And like economic management. Really interesting. Air hockey with cards. Yeah, I mean, that sounds interesting already. Oh, are we almost done with the shading? It only took like, man, time flies way slower when you're streaming by yourself. I thought it was gonna be like 12 or 11 or something. I mean it's gonna be 10, so it's not too far from that. Whatever. Yes, I have played Baba Is You, and it's one of my... I think it's... I can't say Baba Is You is one of my favorite games because I haven't played it too much, just because it, like, scares me a little bit. I don't know if that sounds stupid, but Baba Is You, like, requires... At a certain stage in the game, it requires high IQ and constant, like... like your gears fucking on overpowered mode. you gotta be thinking really hard. But I think Baba Is You such a fucking great game. I think it's so good. But I can't play that game too much because most of the time I play video games to like have fun. And that game is a lot of fun, but like it's also like kind of homework. It's like solving equations in a fun fashion. It's kind of like programming, where like when you're making a video game and you're trying to fix a bug, like that's kind of what Baba Is You is, but as a video game. And like that's fun at first, but it's also work. I wonder if Omocat will make another game. Well, it depends on how much money Omocat made from Omori, I suppose, and how much energy they have left. And also if they have a story that they have a burning passion to tell. I feel kind of bad for Omocat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see Omocat as an online enigma. Omocat literally went to my school and like gave a presentation one time. I'm not saying Omocat studied. No, they came to my school and give a presentation like one time, and I was like a stupid little sophomore or something, and like it was really cool seeing Omocat talk in person and then go to make Omori, and then like you know, I guess like the whole Kickstarter thing could have gone a little bit more smoothly if they communicated. But also, like, I totally understand them, like, doing this for the first time and, like, not, you know, expecting how long video games take and all the problems that go into it. So, like, I can't help but, like, empathize with them. So I could also, like, understand if Omocat's like, man, people were, like, really angry at me trying to make a video game. I'm not gonna do that again. I'm gonna stick to art. It's a lot easier. But, you know, at the same time, $200,000 was on the line there, so that's kind of not a joke. But at the end of the day, it's like the game came out, so you can't complain. You really need to play Omori? You have it in a library, and your friends warned me to play it when I'm mentally well. Yeah, definitely. I think that's correct. I will agree with them. You know, I watched a video. I forgot the name of the YouTuber who made the analysis video on Omori, but they said something that I really agreed with, and I can't tell if I agree with it because I prefer shorter games because I don't have that much time to play video games anymore. But they said that like Omori would have benefited from cutting out a lot of parts that are slow, and that would have helped, you know, the development time not take like 7 years. But like at the same time, like I guess Omocat really wanted to tell those stories, and there's people who like really enjoyed like all that extra gameplay. So who knows? I guess it just depends on who you are. Making your own game requires multiple people, like doing it by your own requires learning not just one specialization like programming, but other aspects of art and technical shit, like man. Well, you could always not include things that are not programming. You definitely have to learn how to program, unfortunately, if you want to make a game. But you don't necessarily need good graphics or music. You just need a good idea. That's fun. Just look at Pong, right? Pong doesn't have music or graphics. Do I go back and play Pong every once in a while? Yeah. It's fun. Playing Pong with friends will forever be fun. I mean, it's just ping pong, but you know. What if it was, I mean, just look at, well, this is kind of an unfair comparison. I was gonna mention, I forgot the name of it. It's not Pong, it's, what is it called? It's like, it's made by Stuffed Wombat. Comp is a great example, except the art is actually pretty darn good. But like, the art didn't have to be this good. You know? It's just Pong, but you get to have a button where you control the ball. I was kind of hoping... Yeah. Oh, what's the button to... Yeah, look. I mean, the art is definitely good here. But like... You know, the art doesn't have to be good here. And the music's great too. Maybe this isn't a good example. Because the art and the music is good there. But, you know, you could always get money and pay others to do it. But, you know, that would mean not doing it yourself. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that's why the indie game community is really small. Is because in order to do all that, it kind of like takes a fucking long time to get good at everything. You have to be like not a master, but you have to be relatively competent in a lot of art mediums if you decide to do everything yourself. I like animation and storytelling, and I just learned how to program in the beginning of this year for point and click purposes. So like, I feel like I can make a game, and if I need good music, I'll just pay someone. But the thing with horror games is if you listen to soundtracks of horror games, a lot of it's just ambience. I can make scary ambience. I can go into my bedroom, my closet, and make growling noises and bang on metal things and apply a reverb to it and wiggle some chains and strangle my girlfriend. I can do that. When you play Deltarune, will you stream it? You see, I don't know. I kind of wanted to play Deltarune on my own and not stream it. Because I feel like I want to kind of enjoy it myself. But you know, maybe something I could do is like play it once by myself and then try a different like run on stream. But I just want to like take my sweet time exploring shit and not have to be worried about if people are enjoying me watch it. Pac-Man doesn't have music at all, and simply graphics, you could have used that as an example. Waka Waka doesn't count. Oh, that's true. I could have used that as an example. Yeah, I mean, a lot of early arcade games didn't rely on anything. Just, is it fun? Just have to start making something really simple. Memochi was kind of my simple, like, start. Except, maybe it was too simple, since you just press the button and look at animations. But still, I learned so much from Dust. I learned how to compile a game and other stuff, like make sure not to use WAV files because they bloat the fucking size of a game. I didn't know that before. Is this looking good? It's a couple of things that are a little jittery, but it's not that big of a deal. I can try fixing it. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, cute flower Mination. Have a good one. Good night's sleep. Rest easy. And I'm sorry this cloud animation has take up... Actually, no, I'm not sorry. Because I've trained myself not to care about this. Art takes time. I'm not sorry that this cloud animation has taken up all the fucking stream because it takes too fucking long. Yeah, toasting bread, exactly. The bread needs to be toasted. It's gotta be toasted. Or else you'll just have blobs and not clouds. This phrasing, does the bread need to be toasted? What does that mean? So I I just made an animation recently, yeah, where I said, does the bread need to be toasted? Like in the song, it was talking about like people asking for content. Like, does the bread need to be toasted? It's kind of like, it was kind of like a metaphor or a simile or whatever, where like you can either eat the bread without toasting it and you'll eat it, you'll get the food faster, or you have to wait until it's toasted and then you'll enjoy the bread even more. So what I mean with that phrase is you have to wait for content in order for the content to be good. Or else if you don't wait for the bread to be toasted, you're just gonna have mediocre content. And like, I don't want mediocre content. I want quality. That's what I meant by that. Oh, cool. So you have seen it. I hope that sheds some light on that. The Holy Triangle, money, time, and quality. Yeah, you know, that's the only reason why I'm happy today, is because I'm on time with this music video. It's coming out of good quality, and I'm getting paid for it. So I'm just like, the triangle is fucking complete. So, it's very rare moments in life where those three triangles are all being met. And so I'm cherishing these next 17 days for the rest of my life. After I'm done with this music video, I'm gonna tell like the person who commissioned me, like, hey, if you ever need to hire me again, like, do not hesitate. I interpret that as, do you need some help or something similar? My English is not the best. Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, I guess it would be confusing if like you're not super familiar with the language. Gotcha. No, I just all I meant by that was good things take time. Okay, so I need to match this shading before I can loop the clouds. How obnoxious. You know, this copyright-free music's not so bad. I can get used to it. Yeah, the guy cried because of like how he just has to deal with like having to I don't know why he cried. That's up to interpretation as to why the character cried in that video. Could be a lot of things. Oh. Yeah, I don't think he would have cried if someone wanted to offer him support. It was definitely the latter of I guess realizing that good things take time, and I guess he wishes it wouldn't. Maybe. Oh. Repositioning myself. I need to not make a habit of making noises when I reposition myself, otherwise I'm gonna turn into a grandpa real quick. Or an anime girl. Ooh, wah! As I shift on my chair. Did I do all the lyrics in one take, or did you have to cry multiple times to get it just right? The crying, I got it done on my first try. Singing the rest of the lyrics, I had to do it like 200 times. Because I'm not a singer. So I had to like try different things until I could say, yep, that sounds like it can work. But the crying, I got it right on my first try, surprisingly. If you're gonna try to do a line or do a sound or something and you have to record it, always be recording before you do it, because there's certain sounds that you can only nail one time. Was your pitch correcting the lyrics, by the way? At least a very tiny bit, so it didn't sound too robotic. Was my pitch correcting the lyrics? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure. I don't know anything about music, so I'm not sure. I just my I just like sung the song how I think would sound good with the music. I had the music playing and I just like went for it. But the beginning, the first couple of lyrics had to be like questions asked in like a normal fashion, because I tried to sing the beginning, and I'm like, it sounds like shit. Like I can't fucking do it. I can't sing the first like couple of lines. It sounds awful. And then I was like, what if I don't sing it? I just ask the questions like a normal person. And then my brain exploded, and I was like, that works. That totally works in comparison to what I had before. Making music is fucking hard. Auto-tuning? No, I did not do any auto-tuning. I don't know how to do auto-tuning. I did not modify my voice other than attach a reverb filter to it. Okay, I can work with this. I think we're getting somewhere. This cloud animation. It's just this one bubble that's pissing me off. It's this one up here. It goes too heavy on the gray out of nowhere. We'll probably have to fix that when we put it on loop again. Yeah, being a jack of all trades is really handy, but it's also just hell because you have to do everything. So it's like 5 times the work. But, you know, I don't know how you find people who are as enthusiastic about working on a project with you as you are by yourself. Maybe that's a skill I have to learn myself in the future. Alright, so now that I got the clouds done, yay, took me all stream. I just have to have the limbs poke in and out of the clouds, which won't be as hard, won't be as time consuming for sure, but look at that. Shaded cloud, circle, sphere, blobs, effects. The blue dot that strobes in is to let me know that when the loop starts and ends. Especially if you want to have a job related to one of the activities you do. I'm struggling with that personally. Yeah, definitely. I kind of graduated from college as a generalist, and all of the jobs I tried to apply were like, no, we're not looking for generalists, we're looking for specialists. And you, like, if you want to be an independent content creator, you can't be a specialist. You have to be a generalist. And if you want to be a generalist in the industry, chances are you're going to find yourself getting a lot of responsibility for not a lot of pay, because if you were getting paid a lot, it would be a company that can afford multiple people to do multiple things. If you're being a generalist in a small company, chances are they don't have a lot of money, and they're relying on you to do a lot of things because they can't afford multiple people to do it. So, isn't that unfortunate? You like to do a lot of things? Tough luck. Get good at only one of them if you want money. Alright, let's get those limbs in. Let's draw some limbs. Yeah, that's a good... Learning how to program and rig is good for getting jobs, because you're basically doing the thing that nobody else wants to do, which means you're gonna have a shitload of jobs opportunities, especially as a rigger. Rigging is the worst fucking thing ever. I hate rigging. If you love rigging, like, congratulations, you hit the lottery. Because it pays well and nobody wants to do it, so you'll always be needed. That's awesome that you like rigging. You'll have no problems there. You quit Blender for 3 months because of rigging. You know, when I do 3D stuff, I don't like, because I do pixelated stuff, it's okay to just parent geometry to other geometry. I know how to rig. I know how to paint skin weights. Do I want to do it? Hell no. Fuck that. That's way too time consuming and garbage. I'm gonna wait until the AI can do it for me. But so because I can export Maya or Blender stuff, whatever, any 3D program at low resolution, you can just parent shit and have it clip, and that could be your rigging skeleton, and like it won't look bad because it's being exported at such a low resolution you can't even notice. So, you know, if you hate rigging and you know 3D and you want to do low res pixelated stuff, you can rigging is optional. Essentially. Rigging a mouth is especially hell. Not if you do puppets. Not if you do puppets. Yeah, but definitely I feel you. You could just puppet it, you know. You know, just call it a style. But yeah, rigging a mouth is fucking hell on earth. Every time I've had to rig a mouth, I had to look up a fucking tutorial for it, and it takes like 1 to 2 days at minimum. I don't know anything about code logic or node logic. Yeah. Automated skin weights like is good if you're doing something simple. As soon as you get into complicated custom models, and you go into the elbow and the knee joints and the neck and the shoulders, there's not a single automation that can do that well. Unless your character is extremely skinny, in which case it actually will work better. But if you're unfortunately, the fatter your character is, the more manual the skin weights has to be. More chances of geometry clipping with each other. But if your character is like a skeleton, then chances are the automated rigging will do a really good job. I would know. I did a thesis in school where me and my girlfriend had to make a skinny character and a fat character. And when we were paint weighting the skinny character, it was a breeze. And when we had to do the fat character, it was like hell on earth. She wasn't even that fat. She was like a little chubby. But she was very stumpy and small. It was worth it though. I love the character to bits. Oh, hey, Gooby, thank you. Love from Argentina, right on. Yep. Just working on more of those. More cartoons for you. Skinning is the right term, at least for Russian-speaking boys. Yeah, skinning in English for America is like cutting off the skin of someone. like a serial killer. You don't want to say that in front of a cop. I was just skinning a person not too long ago in my computer. You were what? Come with me. We got some interrogation to do. Alright, well I got an arm. You know, the good news about this is we could probably reuse those limbs. Just like mirror it, put it somewhere else. Oh, kind of. I gotta be careful. This is not fucking easy, by the way. I don't mean to honk my own horn, but like, I've seen a lot of cartoons try to do these, like cloud fight animations, and the modern ones, like I do not see good ones. You can see some really shitty ones on TV with this type of animation I'm doing, and I totally understand why, because it's fucking time consuming, and TV cartoons don't have time for time consuming things. That's why you can like clearly tell when the cloud loops in the cartoon. Yeah, I studied animation. I practiced animation since I've been 13 years old, and then I went to college for it. But you know what's the saddest part about the animation college I went to? I learned 3D, but knowing how to animate, that's all on you. They don't teach you how to animate. They go through the principles, but there's a lot of people who came out of animation program without knowing how to animate. They do teach you how to use a program, for sure. But learning how to animate, like, you better have come to school knowing how to animate, which is kind of counterproductive. Some people learned out of sheer will on their own time, but like, it's not really something you can teach. I mean, you can teach it, but like, because the curriculum was so fucking like action-packed and small, and like they try to teach you a million things in the span of 4 years, like learning how to get good at animation takes more than 4 years. Those fundamentals, those 12 fundamentals, like that's gonna take you a year to get used to them at least, and you don't have that sort of time when you're trying to learn 3D along with other shit. I mean, they did, like, they gave you assignments. Like, you need to animate a fucking animal jumping, right? But, like, some people went into it, and they did it themselves, and it didn't come out very good. And the professor would point out the things that didn't come out good, and that's it. Like, that's the last time you're gonna animate a animal jumping, unless you decide to do it again later on. So that's not really learning. That's just kind of trying it, learning, like seeing what you did wrong, and then like, all right, now to the next lesson. Like if you want to learn how to do a walk cycle, you're gonna need to do like 20 walk cycles, and there's no time to do 20 walk cycles over there. So my heart goes out to any animators or anyone who wanted to learn animation went to like the school I went to, and then like didn't learn how to animate because like, or there's a lot of people who went into animation college wanting to learn animation, realize how fucking horrible it is, and then swap majors. Also, don't blame them. All my animation skills comes from learning a random tip on YouTube that's easy to remember and trial and error. Yeah, that's how I learned in high school. Believe it or not, I think back in the day, like Oni, NG, like he put out a bunch of YouTube tutorials on how to like animate on Flash, and like I learned so much from those tips. I think I learned how to lip sync thanks to that. You know, now he's playing video games, but at least he's making a game too. It is Andy from Andyland. Hello, Toverect from Toverect World. Yeah, I like online classes, but the only online classes I've taken are ones that I just need the credit real bad. Because I dropped like, there was one time, so I'm not sure if I told this story on stream, but I got into this like metal casting class, and there was a like I was supposed to make like sculptures in that class and shit, and one of like the teacher assistants like accidentally elbowed one of my sculptures and broke it, and then I'm like, okay, so I got an instant A on that, right? And the teacher was like, no, you have to like start from scratch, and like you have to catch up with the other assignment too. And it's like, but it wasn't even my fucking fault. Fuck you. And then I dropped the class, and in order to make up the credit for that, I like took online French, and I literally just Google translated all like my answers in the time of the online test. So I didn't really learn much. Oops. Oh, I don't think Oni has a job as an animator. I think Oni's just making his game. He tried to do Hell was it Hellraisers or something else? But like that didn't work out because Adult Swim said that they had to change it from like not being Hell because there were too many Hell shows in Adult Swim at the time, so they like got rid of that. And then, but I think but Psychic Pebbles is doing the Smiling Friends, so maybe you're thinking about that one. Have I done any podcasts? No. I mean, you know, actually, I've starred, like, there's people who, like, have recorded me and interviewed me, but I've never seen them upload the videos on YouTube. So I have been in potential podcasts, but they never uploaded. I don't know if it's because they didn't like what I said or something. Well, if you ever want me to be in a podcast or something, I'm always down to talk. All you have to do is hit me up and we can arrange a time and I'll jump in on something. I like talking about art and video games and other stuff, maybe. You know the game you were working on? Can we have a teaser? It's kind of a surprise. I'm sorry. Yeah. I want to keep it a surprise. I'll release a demo though at the end of the year. One time I accidentally fucking streamed it. I was trying to record something and I accidentally hit the streaming button instead of recording, and when I pressed stop streaming, I thought I pressed stop recording, and then like the next day I saw that like that video of my game like had 10 views and I fucking deleted it off my Twitch, and I'm just like, who are those 10 people? I have to wipe that memory off of them. Have I seen some of the dark Easter eggs in the Humongous Entertainment games? I saw the police rioting one from Pajama Sam. That's the only one I've seen. With like the tear gas or some shit. That's all I've seen from that. And also the game that I'm working on right now doesn't have any audio. I'm getting all the visuals and the programming done, so you guys would just be like, why isn't there any music playing? And I'd be like, because it's not done. I don't even know how this music will sound like. I haven't figured that out yet. I mean, I have a vibe for it. I'm not a good singer. Ugh, that punch looks a little funky. It's too big. Stupid me. I have to go and make it look not shitty, so I resized it. It's okay, it's sketchy. Ugh. Maybe I can just like keep using these loops. I think I found that one. I think I've seen that one. Let me look at that. Let me look at that one. Freddy, fish, Luther being fed to an eel. I want to see this. This game is so cool.
No one gets past Eddie the eel.
But we're looking for Grandma Grouper's found treasure. If we don't find it
That text
soon,
is so
all
huge.
the fish are gonna die.
Oh, I've heard that one before.
Uh-oh, a
Look,
little bit
kid,
of distortion.
Why don't you just get out of here before I have to eat you?
What you thinking about, Freddy? Oh, nothing, Luther.
That was barely a fucking Easter egg. Anybody could have just clicked on Luther at that point. My god, you can see the fish guts in his mouth and everything. The fuck? I'm pretty sure I went through that myself. God damn. Ruthless. Ruthless. What an awful idea. Freddy's fucked up in the head. You had to modify the code to access? Really? You did? I didn't know that. Never mind then. I guess I'm making it up. I didn't go through it myself. Modify the fucking code. That's so cool. I like that a lot. See, I like cute, childish things that turn like south and go really horror and scary, but I'm not too sure about like sneaking that into children's games because I don't really want to mentally scar children. But you know, I guess I like that aesthetic of cute things that get scary. It seems deceiving. Whereas like something that's scary from the beginning is, you know, kind of not very deceiving. It already, when something hides its intentions, it's scarier. So, I like that a lot. Sure, yeah, Plastiboo is a good example of cute stuff that's scary. Freddy has 57 mental illnesses and is banned from most public areas. Most public aquariums. They made it for venting when making the game. You know, like in Among Us? Boom! You know, I've talked to, an animator back in college, one of my teachers, who used to work in those edutainment games, and he said it was fucking hell on earth. Like he hated working on those type of games, point and click games for PC for children. So I don't doubt that the workers actually like had to vent and find something to get to express their anger with, because apparently it was not good. I can't imagine they were getting paid very much, and you know, that's a lot of work that went into that. They hated Luther so much they had to kill him canonically. Oh. And this fist is bothering me. Oh well. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to remove this fist. I really fucking hate it. Doesn't look good. Time to kill my baby. Sorry. The other limbs are fine. I just have to like reuse them a little bit more because they're kind of sparse. Junji Ito reacted to Plastibus art and something and said something similar. Yeah, I saw the video of Junji Ito reacting to Plastibus art, and you know, Siren Head and all that stuff. That's awesome. You know, like Plastiboo must have been like glowing in that day. To have like the manga horror artist compliment your horror art. That's awesome. That's the greatest honor there is. Yeah, no problem, Battleline. Thanks for coming. You know what? I think that's fine. I think this is looking fine. I don't think I have to touch that cloud anymore. Time to remove the blue balls and save. Junji Ito's worst nightmares himself. Interesting. I think that looks good. I feel like Humongous was different when you have people like Ron Gilbert who worked at LucasArts there. You have to wonder if it was really bad there. However, even Ron Gilbert said that the latter half of the game development can be awful. Yeah. The animator that I talked to who used to work in those edutainment games was not Humongous Games. Humongous Games like had that charm of like love and skill in it. Other ones that were not that probably went through rougher obstacles, like fucking Tonka, if you remember that one, with the like dude who taught you how to use a truck or something. That one felt cheaper. Okay, so let me look at the storyboards as to what I need to do next. Although to be quite honest, I'm starting to get really tired. The crown pops out of the tussle and then falls into a river. Okay, we can do that. Then we have to do river animation. Oh! Pablo in Backyard Baseball not being a Spanish speaker? No, I have not seen that one. I think I played Backyard Baseball once. And I didn't like it. That sounds pretty funny though. Alright, next song, please. What the fuck? That's more than my average viewers. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for rating Yapico. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, thanks. You like my beard? Thank you so much for following Zinkle. Wow. They're loving my beard. It's working. It's working. What did I say? The beard is magic. If I didn't have a beard, they wouldn't be saying that. Hello, people. I do cartoons. This is what I've been working on for the past, like, couple of weeks because, I only work on this cartoon every Monday and Friday while I'm working on a music video on my real time. Yeah. Hello. Thanks for watching and coming. Cool, cool. Now this beard's only gonna get longer, so stay tuned. Maybe I should hook up a beard cam and measure it every stream. That's crazy. Where have you been? This looks sick. Where have I been? I've just been in my chair working on a bunch of shit. Not being able to upload any of it because it's in the process of being completed. Yeah, just working on this and some other stuff. Lots of personal projects in the work. So, yep. Put a cam on your beard and keep it there and record it your whole life. Yeah. That's a good idea. Alright, let's continue animating this crown. When we get a balls cam. Not on Twitch. Not on our family friendly streaming service. Hello, Clayfruit's cat. A perspective from balls, you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean a perspective from balls? Yeah, see, you're getting flustered because you didn't think I would read that out loud. That's right. Now you don't know where to go with this. I'm just joking. Yeah, balls cam, of course. A camera showing off all the soccer balls and baseball balls in my apartment, right? A camera on my balls and we're all looking up at you as the beard slowly approaches. Okay, that's great. That's such a good idea. That's awful. Oh man. I was talking with a friend yesterday about like the ecological reasoning as to why we find balls so funny, and like I was about to pull up this image of a fucking gun where it has like a balls attachment where instead of like a thing you hold to like reduce the recoils, it's a pair of balls that you have to hold, and like I thought it was so funny, but thinking about it, I probably can't show that on stream. It's completely made out of silicone though, but I'm not sure if that goes against the TOS. You know, silicone or not silicone. The lines get blurry when you take materials into consideration. Hello.
Hello. What's he talking about?
I'm talking about balls. Meg's like, oh, I gotta get in on this conversation. I hear him talking about balls. My favorite topic. Meg, what do you think of the idea of someone rating with 59 viewers and then the
Immediately talking about balls?
Yeah, what do you think about that?
I mean, maybe that's the new meta.
That's the new meta.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a classic.
Classic move. Classic Andy move.
Yeah. Signature at Andy. Yeah, Meg off cam right now. Did you sleep? Or what?
No.
No.
I looked at TikTok and then I went outside and looked at this land.
That's awesome. The land.
Yeah.
Had to make sure the land was still untouched. That's cool.
Like Sigma.
Yeah. Thank you for rating, Yapiko. Have a good one. Hope I'm not butchering your name. Bye. And these like fucking arcs when objects like jump out of things, they're always fucking difficult. I never get them right on my first try. I always have to fix shit. Wow, thank you for sharing. 2,000? Oh my goodness. I don't know how much money that is in USD, but thank you. 2,000 bits. I can eat now. That's your first time donating? Holy smokes. Thank you. I'm honored. Efrain Patata. Thank you for following. Boo. Okay, that's looking better. It's a heavy crown, that's why it starts going down fast. The more people watch me, the more they realize that if the animation, if I did something unintentionally, no I didn't. Decaf Bia, or Decaf B, thanks for following. Thank you. Oh, very cartoony. There's not supposed to be another crown that pops out here. That's just for copying and pasting. Yep. Everybody comes in and is like, wow, this looks great. That's because I've spent all stream working on the fucking cloud animation. What a fucking piece of work. Anyway. Oh, thank you so much. Right, you did message me on TikTok. Now that you you mention it. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. It really means a lot. That's right. It's all coming back to me now. Whoa, and thank you so much for subscribing. Holy moly. You're a real one. Thank you so much. Oops. That don't look too good. Oink. Used to be flatter. Like show. Haha, thank you so much. That's very nice of you to say. Buenas noches, Fabian with a 4. Another fellow person who replaced the A's in their name with a 4. That's a friend in my book. We share similar struggles. Our name was taken, so we must deal with the 4. Make it part of our identity now. Your name was taken, so you had to put an S behind it. Just another sins. Oh. That would explain the plural sin. Instead of just another sins. You see, you know, if you wanted to be grammatically correct, it would have been just a couple of other sins, but that wouldn't have been as catchy, I suppose. Alright, so now we're gonna do a little bit of camera panning in A-Sprite, you know. There is no camera panning in A-Sprite, so we just have to take everything and translate it. Make a mimic. You know what? That's okay. I was gonna say it looks a little slow, but actually that's probably for the best because we want to make sure the audience looks at it. Again, just me justifying my things. Hat boy, thanks for following. Alright, so this is how we do camera movement in A-Sprite. We squash all the other layers to be able to move them at the same time, although that's not obligatory. You can highlight a bunch of layers and move them at the same time, but we're not going to do that. Actually, you might. Okay, so the way that we know where the camera is kind of centered is we just put a line in the middle, or somewhat in the middle, and that'll be our guide as to where the focal thing has to be. Let's take these layers and start shifting them. You just have to resort to these weird tactics when you're working on a relatively primitive application, which I think just makes it fun. It's a little weird, but it's a start. It's got to pick up the pace. Can't come to a stop. Now we can just eyeball it from here. Oops. I want to listen to Hatsune Miku so fucking bad. But I can't. Because I'll get muted. Maybe just one. We're going to listen to one Hatsune Miku song, and I'll accept all of the consequences that will come. Actually, I won't accept them. Because if I do get a consequence, you know, that's kind of like asking for it. There's going to be an update soon where DMCA stuff will be less strict. We're celebrating right now. I need to listen to this right now. I'm sorry. Well, thank God the camera just decided to finally unblur after like 2 hours. We're jamming to Hatsune Miku. Actually, I'm not gonna move too much because then the camera will unfocus again. Yeah, I need to fix the camera thing. It is just low res. I'll fix that later. Maybe. The low res camera is just what I have to like deal with if I want to have automatic green screening. Because I'm not gonna fucking buy a green screen and have to set it up every single time I stream. Too much work. I look like a history teacher who's also the basketball coach for a middle school. I'll take it. That sounds cool to me in my books. Yeah, so in 1999, Julius Caesar invented the spinning wheel. Also, the baseball Tigers need to really pull their shit together this season, or else my wife will divorce me. So, you athletic kids will get bonus points if you do a better job. This upcoming part's my fucking favorite, where Miku whispers. So good. You guys ever like decided to like look at the lyrics of some of these songs, like the actual English lyrics and what they're supposed to mean? Because some of them are fucking dark. There's one I'm just like, hey, this is fucking awesome. And then I go look at the lyrics and it's supposed to be calling a child useless. And I'm like, that's not as fun. And then you have this cartoon, Hanna-Barbera fucking dog chomp after that. What the hell? Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to continue animating the camera at this point. Well, that was pretty fun. I love that song so much. I'll never get tired of it. You know, that song that was just muted for any of you after stream watchers? You didn't get to hear all the things I just said. Ha ha ha. Sucks to be you. Come catch the stream live next time. Fuck. I did that thing I told myself not to do. After a laugh. Bad habit. Gotta cut that out. I'm gonna spank myself every time I do that. I'm gonna actually spank myself. Slap myself. I'm not gonna spank my balls. Thank you very much. I'm thinking Don't tell me how many viewers I lost after I said something. I was gonna lose them anyway. Alright, or at least I'd like to tell myself that. It just so happened to line up with something that's not so nice to listen to. So the DMCA update is not that much better. Cool, good to know. It's kind of dystopian if you think about it, having to be forced to listen to copyright free shit thanks to like laws. That sounds like something out of fiction. Thanks for following, Ink Cursor. What's the problem with my after I laugh? It's just something unnatural, I guess. There's not really a problem. It's just something I've caught myself doing and other people have pointed out. It's a little goofy. So I'm trying to change it. Well, I'm glad it doesn't bother you. Does it bother you now? Yeah, I don't mind you plugging your art if that means I have the benefit to go make fun of it. What are those? Custom Nikes. I don't know if I can show some. So this is what you want to show me, huh? This is what you want to show me. All right, everybody, here it is. This is the drawing Fabian wanted to show us. This is probably his best work here from what I've seen. Definitely. Top 10. Whoa. Yeah, this is okay, but it just kind of lost a little bit of the character here, you know? You gotta remember to stay on the model. This is peak design. You know, just lost a little bit of that. Yeah, go follow Fabian. Don't change the way I inhale after a laugh. Exaggerate it more. Yeah, I gotta make it iconic. It's my mission now. Yay, the camera in the crown's starting to look nicer. There's something in this elementary school, light wings, that is just chef's kiss. Well, I'll tell you what it is. When you draw during a class as a kid, you're like, that kind of art that you're doing is like escapism from a boring situation. The other art that you do is when you sit down and you like are trying really hard. When you're drawing during a lecture, that shit is just for fun. That is like, you don't care about anything in the world. You're just drawing something because you're fucking bored. But when you're drawing, when there's nothing else going on and it's just a white screen, like the pressure's on. So you get to see a lot more like carefree art from those sketchbooks. Quite a bit more people here than Friday. I wonder why. It's because it's not Friday. But yeah, I think Friday is actually a pretty terrible time to stream. especially at night when everybody's trying to have fun. But you know what? I don't care. I'm not gonna stream earlier than that. I don't want to stream on a Wednesday. Maybe I could try Thursday later on. But I like Monday and Friday because it gives me a lot of time in between to focus on my own shit. Mondays are a pretty good time. Mondays, like, I fucking hate my job. I'm gonna go watch a Twitch stream. You know? After working on your job. Good time. Good night, Clayford. Thanks for coming. Always a pleasure. And thank you so much, Xylo, for gifting us a tier 1 sub to Fabian. Appreciate it. Oh, I wanna listen to more Miku. I'm thinking Miku. Miku. Ooey oo. I'll clean that fucking sprite later. Huh. What is this? That's really neat. Nice pattern. Whoa. Makes my eyes see things that are not there. Like black spots. Crazy. The crown virus. The crown virus? Corona? The clown virus? Alright, fucking splashing animation now, I guess. My favorite. Water. What the hell's happening in the background? Die. This water splash is too small. I need more frames. Oh, it's because of the tag. Sure, I think I want this bounce to be higher to justify the splash. It's better. Although this big splash in the top feels a little funky. Now we're getting somewhere. Cool. I like it, I like it. It's like milky water. Cool. It's a little viscous, but whatever. Pops here. Oh man, what a pain. Although it wasn't as bad as the clouds. Not perfect, but I'll take it. For the sake of just getting it done. You're working on a portfolio piece and it's killing you creativity-wise? Interesting. You know, I don't know that I'm working on a portfolio piece until I'm done with something and it turned out surprisingly good. That's when I go, yep, that's a portfolio piece. But yeah, I remember in high school, I had to like make pieces specifically for college portfolios. Those were hell, because it was just all technical skill. Still life of plants and shit like that. That was rough, but I did learn a lot from doing that. I like it, but it's a little thick on the outline. Although it's kind of cool. Maybe I'll just modify the thick outline manually. Oops. I don't even have to show the crown, really. I mean, actually, it would be nicer if I could. Gushers. What are you drawing? A still life, I'm assuming. I feel like you've already have enough pictures where you prove your rendering skills on your social media. I'm assuming you're trying to go to like a college for like illustration. Or are you trying to go for like animation or something? Oh, it's a self-portrait. Not in the traditional sense. I love self-portraits. They're challenging, but they're really rewarding because you have your own little portrait of yourself to look at afterwards. You get to be quirky and upload your social media profile picture with your drawing. People go, ooh, they're an artist. Oh, you don't want to be a professional artist. Okay. Or an artist professionally. Okay. More of a hobby then. That's probably wise. That's so funny. A portfolio in case everything else goes south and you have art to rely on. Usually it's the other way around, where you want to go for art and then you go have a bunch of other stuff as a backup plan. Well, you would do very well as an artist professionally, I think. I'm not sure how many illustrator jobs there are out there. I know plenty of illustrator though. So like, they have jobs. Shading water or glue. Really feels more like glue. It's got the consistency of glue. Yeah, it's true. There are a lot of nightmare art jobs, and it does suck the creativity out of you for sure. You're not wrong about that. But if you work hard enough, you might just get lucky. But you're actually probably doing the smartest thing, because I know a lot of friends who went to art college, got in the art industry, hated the fuck out of it, went back to school and learned something else, and now has art as a side thing. So it's really good that you have that as like, you're aware of that already from the get-go. That way you don't have to dump your tuition money on an art job just to find out you don't actually want it. But yeah, the entertainment industry is fucked. I hope it crashes and burns. I'm going to de-thick these lines, make it look more organic, less mechanical. Yeah, that is definitely the dream of an artist, is to have art that feels good to do and express yourself. It's just when you try to pursue that as a career, you're going to find out that not a lot of people want to pay you for you to express yourself. That's not to say there's a 0% chance, but it is small. Oh, okay. So self-portrait that describes you and things you like. Alright, that's cute. Yeah, definitely. Agreed. Thank God for crowdfunding, right? A lot of people have been able to achieve the dream of just doing what they love and expressing themselves, and people love it in return. I was just looking at at some comic artists on Twitter, and I check out their Patreon, and I'm like, 5K a month. Like, damn, that must feel great. Just like draw comics you want to do, survive off of it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, there are a lot of talented artists out there that are not noticed. Also, Instagram isn't really a good platform to blow up on. Unless you post like really often and it's like really easily like digestible content. Yeah, I stopped doing prompts because they were kind of exhausting me. But I'll definitely get back into like doing like kind of digital festivals or something where we get to see everybody everybody's work after them working on it like for a month or so. But yeah. Just a change of pace, I suppose. Yeah. To be honest, I don't even understand how Instagram really works. I gave up on like Instagram. And I went on Twitter, and then things went really well on Twitter, and then my Instagram like started to grow thanks to Twitter and YouTube. So that's the only way I know how to grow on Instagram, is to have the other ones be successful first. But yeah, those rendering gods, they need to like be on every platform to increase their chances of being noticed, if they want to be noticed. And I guess make stuff that people go nuts over, whether it's fan art or something relatable or whatever. Oh, sharing stories is really helpful. Yeah, I've shared like stories from a couple of friends, and who like they didn't have too much following, and they freak out when like one of their posts like did huge, and it's because like I put it on my story or something, and I'm just like, man, I have the power. So yeah, convincing someone with a bigger following to put your shit on their story will probably help a lot. And I guess that is kind of like the way that people you follow can share shit if they're not DMing you. That is kind of like the equivalent of retweeting for Instagram. Yeah, definitely. TikTok, well, TikTok helps. Yeah, TikTok helps, definitely. Even if like you're not an animator, I know a lot of illustrators who've gone big on this really sucks, right? But there's an artist who did a test about like which went more viral. I'm gonna pause the music because this is actually really fucking stupid and serious. There is an illustrator who posted their art on TikTok and filmed it, saying like, this is my art, look what I painted. And that got like no traction whatsoever. And then they did a video with that same art piece they made, and they were like, look at this art I found, look at this crazy artist. And then everybody's like, oh my god, who are they? It's me. I did it. For some reason you found it more interesting when I said it wasn't mine. Can you fucking believe how that works? The human brain is weird. And it worked, and they went viral thanks to that. So, I guess you guys could try that. I'd make fan art to get followers quick, but I don't want my followers to be there for me, only for that. Fair, fair. Add spicy to it and bam. Look at this spicy art I found. Just looked like you painted your art in 3 steps. That's true, that's good too. TikTok is just social media on easy mode for some art. have that like text-to-speech voice saying, time to add some reflections, some highlights. So spicy and cute. Fucking hate that. That looks so crazy. That's so weird. Whatever. What a weird splash. Well, it's like goopy water, I guess. It's glompy. Who cares? Now I need the background to continue. I need to draw a river. Maybe I shouldn't even do. Yeah, I'll just do like a gold, like I don't know, like a ghoul river or something. We'll call it a ghoul river. The more it takes a viewer out of the experience, the funnier. Interesting. Gooby River. Gooby. Pilot, how's it going? Howdy, howdy. Mirrored background does its wonders. Oops. What the hell? Does anybody else have this happen to them where they click on the brush button in Acepert and this weird fucking thing happens? This does not look right. This looks busted. What the hell? And I've resetted my preferences and everything. Load of business systems development work, so pretty good. That's great. I did a lot of work. I got a lot of work done today too, so I'm feeling good too. A good stretch, feel good. Okay, I won't end the stream yet. Nothing. Nothing. I wear this shirt too often. Any frequent Andyland viewer knows that I wear this shirt way too much. It's the comfiest shirt I own. It's so soft. So soft. I feel bad using it, but like it's too fucking soft. I look at all the other shirts and I'm like, nope, none of them are as soft as this one. How can a shirt be comfy? It's like a mixture of the material used and how much you've worn it. The more you wear a shirt, the comfier it gets. I like hand-me-down clothes, or however the hand-me-downs is what it's called, I think. Clothing. I like to go to Goodwill and I buy like $9 shirts, and they're the softest fucking shirts I've ever felt in my life. I'm just like, feels like I'm wearing cobwebs. So soft. Awesome. How it'd feel to be a frequent Andy viewer? I don't know. I don't know how it feels. You're just more. You just know more about my life, I guess. Time to draw a river. Needs to be bigger. Yeah, big river. Yeah, boy. That's okay. I don't stream as much as I used to before, so it evens out. How do you fucking animate a river? Do I have to draw lines? I think I have to draw lines. River physics sucks. Okay. Guess I have to do it. I love when locations have nostalgic memories to them. It makes it feel like a home. See ya, Fabian. Thanks for coming. Good luck with your work. Alright, let's get this water shit going. I'm actually not sure how to do this. I have an idea though. I don't want to have to like draw lines coming down. Maybe I'll have to do that, I'm not sure. But there's other illusions I can try. Like lines wobbling in the same spot. Maybe that'll work, I'm not sure. I might have to go look at river animations or something. Oh wait, actually I remember. I have done something like this before. It's all coming back to me now. I did it for Manwolfs. It was a little stream. And it looked a little like this. It was kind of different because it had colors with me. This is all black and white, so it's kind of tough. Maybe. It's challenging. Haha, you came in during Pancake House. That was fun. Making Pancake House on stream was fucking fun. That was wild too. I've definitely toned down ever since then. You know, actually I think I know what I might do. I'll just have the lines like blend with each other. I'm a genius. It'll look very cartoony, it'll work. I'll have a couple of lines like this, and they'll all like merge into each other, and it'll loop, and it'll be wonderful. That's what I'll do. Big brain. But I have to remember how this line looks. For all of them, by that matter, actually. For that matter. Maybe. I don't know. I might be too tired for this. Doesn't look as good as I was hoping it would look. Oh, yeah, the Snot River. Actually, I'll figure this water thing out later. I'm too tired for this shit. Take a swim in the Snot River. Maybe I'll draw a sign that says Snot River or something like that. Or the glue. I don't know. We'll see. I could always this is supposed to be a collab, so I could always just ask someone to do something I don't want to do. We'll see. Well, it's almost 12 a.m. time for me to stop streaming. I'm gonna go check how Meg is feeling, and if she's feeling alive, I'm gonna try playing Deltarune Chapter 2, and if not, I'll probably get more work done on my other music video that I gotta do. Or maybe just go sleep or something. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming on the stream. I think I'm just gonna call it a night now. And I'll catch you guys on Friday. Good luck on your portfolio sins. See you, Rully. And bye, everyone else. Have a good night. See you, Strasta. Thanks. Have a good week. Bye-bye, Xylo. ACC. Alright, bye-bye.